There we go. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I just realized that partway through doing my intro, I was actually muted. So yes, once again, sorry the game audio cuts out. Hello. So yes, sorry the game audio cuts out whenever I alt tab out to do the whole intro thing. It's just a setting in. It's like a thing with Outer Wilds where whenever you alt tab, it basically pauses the game, which is unfortunate, but we can work with it. I just always like being able to give my intro whenever I'm hanging out with people where the music is still playing. It's nice, it's aesthetic. But yes, in any case, hello everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I'm glad I'm able to do this one on time.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Hi, B. It's good to see you, B. Okay, anyway. So yes, I'm glad I'm able to do my stream on time this time around. And, yes, you did. It's hard, it's hard to not get thrown off by that, B. But yes, we're on time this time, which is a good thing, and we are raring to go and get everything going. So I believe I have a few things in mind that we need to be doing this session. So we have the high energy. Sorry, I had dinner shortly before streaming, so I've got the burps. So we got the high energy lab, we got the black hole forge, we got the statue island, like where they build the statues. I almost forgot about that. I was double checking my like my terminal before the stream started the other day, just so I would know what all I have to do. So we have high energy lab, black hole forge, statue island, the space beneath the electricity field on Giant's Deep, and the sun station, and the Dark Bramble. I don't want to do the Dark Bramble. I don't want to. But, so in order to, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, it said that the high energy lab is somewhere on the Hourglass Twins, and I think the Ember Twin in particular. So I might try to, I think what we're going to start with is I might try to make it to the Sunless City, I think it's called, is the area where I get to set up all the lights. Because that place had pathways to different areas. And I think the first time I got there were a few that I missed because of the sand. So we're going to go back to the Sunless City, and maybe that'll lead us to the high energy lab. Because I think there were some down below, because I remember when I would try to turn the lights on for them to show me, like, oh, that's where I have to go, there were some that I couldn't see because the sand was too high. So first off, we're going to go ahead and do this. And then we're going to do this. And you guys should now be able to see the game. And you should be able to hear the game. So let me know if there's any issues at all with the audio or anything. Okay. Ember Twin, here we come. So we do have to get there fairly quickly, just so the sand don't beat us. Oh, taking a note of that. Hello, Ember Twin. I don't need you today, Quantum Moon. I did it because I'm good at this game. Okay. So I remember this is a pretty solid way to get back to the Sunless City. Am I gonna get sidetracked? I am. So, they mentioned there was a horror at the end of this tunnel. Okay, that is in fact the horror I was expecting. Okay. I was expecting that horror. So I think... Are you it? Okay, yeah, so this is the start of the pathway. Okay, and then I go this way. See how well I can remember. Very popular streamers started playing this game recently. Less people recommended it after playing Blueprints. For some reason, it was really bad at the Outer Worlds. I don't know if he just had a bad day or something, but he was so impatient, didn't read almost anything. Naturally, didn't enjoy the game that much as a result. If you don't read things in games like this, you're gonna miss stuff. Like, you need to read. Is this where I needed to go? No. Ah. Made it really frustrating to watch. Yeah, you, like... Stuck in this cave. Did I fuck this up already? No? You need to go this way, yeah. But yeah, like, no shade to any other streamers or anything who have played this game. But, like, if you are gonna play a game like this, you need to... I did fuck this up, didn't I? Hold on. Turn left. Continue the room for the dark compound. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the hole. Yeah, I deliberately didn't mention who to avoid shade. Yeah, that is absolutely a fair thing to do, and I'm glad that you did. Yeah, but it's just like, you know, sometimes, you know, story-based reading games, people get bored, and especially for streamers, sometimes the balance of, like, the balance you try to strike between playing the game and, like, when you need to read can be difficult. Like, particularly I struggle when I'm doing recordings. Like, when I'm recording the game. Like, when I'm recording games for the long-form content, I read way too much. So you need to strike that good balance between when you read and when you need to... So, like, you'll hear me, like, skimming. Yeah, like, it just goes to show, like, people can be really cool and really pleasant, and they could just also not enjoy a specific type of game. And it can be really frustrating to watch, but so long as they weren't dissing the game. Anglerfish Overlook, Stepping Stone, High Energy Lab. No, let me through! Oh, damn it, did I just... Oh, man. Did I miss? Oh. Okay, there has to be a quicker entrance than the one I used then. Damn it. Because that has to be... This means something. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Oh. Stepping Stone District. Eye Shrine. That's upsetting. Okay, is this able to be opened from this side? It is. Didn't do that too much. There are definitely moments where you complained that the game wasn't conveying information enough, saying things like, how was I supposed to know that? Yeah. Okay, I can, once again, very understandable how that could be frustrating. Gotta show what's cool about it. Yeah, that could be the way to. Then that also could be the way to permanently put somebody off playing a game. Is if like you have a really passionate community, but they get kind of shitty when you don't, you know, quote, play the game right. Looking at you, Undertale fandom, as much as I am part of it, people did kind of get shitty with certain YouTubers and streamers who are not playing the game, you know, the way they thought they should. As much as I love Undertale, and it's an amazing game, the community has its moments of being shitfucky. Okay, so... Damn it. So I know where to land now. I just need to land near the cannon and make my way in through that little back way. Okay, Ash Twin. Let's go see if the Ash Twin, since I'm already on one of the twins. These have to be something, right? These big spire things? But I can't get down into them. Oh, what the fuck? Why am I going up? Oh. Okay. Ow, my knees. So I think these things are just big old solar panels that are like powering it. At least that's what they look like. Maybe I just need to wait until more of the tower is exposed. Let's have a look and see if this place has anything to reveal. that looks familiar. These looks like little teleporter Okay. I have more to investigate. I found things, Chad. I found things. Yes! Oh, come on, just land. Did I? I did. Okay. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at this high-energy lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me, but the high-energy lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically possible. Okay. So it's the one with it's the thing with the giant-ass solar panels on over there. Okay. Here's more. Here's our first delivery arrow. One warp core fresh from the black hole forge. Root is installing the core sibling on Brittle Hollow sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built on the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit... oh wait, I already have read this. Yeah. I have read that already. I know, right? English is weird. Sibling. Okay. I want to know what these are for. It's bothering me that I don't. They have things like a couple of these places have things in them that are visually reminiscent of the White Hole Station teleporter. But I'm all I can go off of at the moment is I have an intense feeling that this shit that this planet... I mean, I know that this planet is connected to the Black Hole Forge. But the only place the Black Hole Forge could be is on Brittle Hollow. And there's structures that look like teleporters all over this fucking planet. Like the same ones from the White Hole Station. So I'm guessing there's some sort of teleporter somewhere on this planet that takes me to where I need to go in Brittle Hollow that I'm otherwise unable to access. But... oh. Aha. So time has passed since I checked in with UPI. How are you in progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idia. I don't see what state of matter you are... and I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. And I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. They're silly, I like them. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Zero. That at least we can agree on. They seem to be kind of pissed off at each other about this whole Sun Station thing. Why is there so much cactus? Oh fuck, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm alive. It was cool that I found this, but I don't think I'm... No! Yes! Yes! Ugh! Sun tower offline as of 5 minutes 42 seconds ago. All other towers offline. Online. Sun tower? I knew those towers or something! Okay, I need to go get air. Why is my ship over there? Okay. So, now I know what these things are. How do I get into them? What are this do? That's the thing that puts me back in the line of the sand hole. I I knew these things must have doorways. Yeah, close call indeed. Okay, did I just achieve anything, or did I just get spat out the top of the tower again? Fuck you. Ah! Okay, so this must be that reinforced core that they were talking about, because it's like that starry material. Is there anything over here that looks super special? No. Here it comes. Okay, so I did discover a little bit. I just wish I could have figured out how to get into these towers. I am irked. But I know next time I need to fly straight to the Ember Twin and land basically right there. Next to the cannon. Then I can go in the cave mouth, open up the door, get down to that doorway, open it up, and then go through to the high energy lab. That's what I know. That's what I need to do next time. But for now, da 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 da. Do you know what these towers are? The ones I'm currently standing on, I believe they're like solar panel things. That's a guess though, so don't tell me if they are or not. That's literally just a guess. Although that is confirming the idea, considering they are that powerful. No, the ones you want to enter. Yeah, no, the ones that I was standing on were the ones I want to enter. I thought they had something to do. Like the three towers with like the bridge between them. I think I've been able to get into all three of those. But yeah, I don't know. That one did seem to have like a teleporter pad. It didn't seem to do anything. So, I don't know. We'll focus on trying to get to the high energy lab, and then we will try to get to what I can only assume is the black hole lab, or black hole forge, or whatever it is next time. But for now, we need to race it. We need to book it to the Ember Twin. Let's go! And I will be going to that soon. I believe that is the sun station that it keeps talking about. Okay. Alright. High energy lab, here we come. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna follow this cable. Following the cable. Okay, I know for a fact that if I try to jump through that, the sand's gonna knock me out. So I assume I have to wait until the sand is high enough that I can cross that gap without moitering my ability to continue. So I've opened the door. That's the most important part. I'm gonna go stand up. I'm gonna go refill my O2 real quick. Okay, and then I'm just gonna sort of keep an eye on it. Basically, the moment the sand gets any higher than like the base of the doorway, I'm gonna drop down and go through. But I need to conserve fuel. I need to conserve fuel and oxygen. I'm just gonna light up this whole space because it's nice and pretty. Just because I think I have to wait for the sand to reach a certain height in order to make it through the rest of that cave. But also, I need the sand to not be too high that I can't go through and I can't get into the cave in the first place. So now for now we just wait. How you doing, chat? How was everybody's day today? While we're waiting. How's everybody doing? Doing great? That's good. Nice! It's good to hear. Don't like that music. Day wasn't very long so far, though. Oh! I'm assuming it's the start. It's the start of your day, I assume. Recovering, hanging out with my friends yesterday. Look, it wasn't that big of a thing, Artemis. Did my injections today and didn't hurt. Hey, nice. For those of you that don't know, Artemis and I are IRL friends, and I frequently enjoy messing with her. But yeah, you get your injections today. What were they for? Just like immunizations. Oh, E! Nice! E. E. Ow! Okay, did I make it? Did I make it? Did I do it? Okay, now I gotta wait for these... E. This is a very, very good thing. And more importantly, I'm glad it did not hurt. Harm is an unpleasant thing, even if it's for a pleasant cause. So, if you can get the pleasant cause without the unpleasant part, that's always a good thing. Ow, my noggin. My noggin. That's just not fair. Is that ghost matter? You bastard of a game. Okay, something tells me that's not where I need to go. But it could be. I'm honestly terrified I'm doing something wrong. Okay, I can't even get up there that way because... Yeah, okay. I can't even get up there that way because there's ghost matter. Come on! Alright. Okay, we made it. I hope this is the right place, because if it's not, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, that's an empty room. Remove warp core. What? Okay. Okay, that's just showing me how the black holes works. Okay. Records show that Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow. I knew there was a teleporter to get to Brittle Hollow. Oh no, this is just the White Hole Station. Fuck! Slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core, similar core to mimic the setup of the White Hole Station. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Okay, that's the hypothesis. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is the negative amount of time elapsing between something entering a black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Okay. We already knew that. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it actually is sent through the warp. We've learned that negative interval time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis: creating a 22-minute long interval is possible. We are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas spy. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it is you who is Aeriform. Way! The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we'll need a way of travel quick between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on White Hole Station, connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant's deep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone. We could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Okay. Oh, that's the actually moment? Nice. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Running the experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, so that's inconvenient. The lab currently can only be accessed to the path from the Sunless City. Body stand type of disruptor are set up and could not have more confidence in this prospect. Okay. Okay. I had a feeling I did miss some things in here, but I wasn't leaving just yet. I was just trying to see what was in that doorway. So this looks like some of the towers that I've seen, right? Like both on this planet and on the other one. Okay, what does this thing do? So it is working. So that is true. That does happen. Where was that power getting routed to before, though? Our experiment here has reproduced the anomaly in its arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced there's more than one equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unfaded eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the city's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi Yero requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Haha. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to run an experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. That's what it's routing it to. The hypothesis confirmed, hypothesis confirmed. I saw it, Pi saw it, hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of the abstract theory and practical application. Is that not like a serious fucking problem? Wait a minute. Okay. I don't know. That was a bug? Oh, okay. Please. What did I miss? Stop yelling at me! What did I do wrong? Wait. What happens if I do two of the same? Nothing. Okay. empty one. Does doing an empty one do nothing? I'm sad. I mean, I'm all for funny. Okay, what happens if I do this? Oh fuck. What did I just do? What did I just do? What did I just do? I did what? Oh my god, the shit! What the fuck did I just do? I love the shitty kazoo version of the theme. What the fuck?
So obnoxious. It's great.
Oh my god, it actually just load previous save? What? Did it save like before I destroyed the fabric of reality? That's just that you violated causality. You duped an object, the universe didn't like that. Oh, that's very funny. Please tell me I didn't lose out on, like, knowledge there. Okay, cool. That is... Okay, so... Okay. For all intents and purposes, was that an ending to the game that I just got? That's fucking awesome. I really like this game. That's funny. Oh my god. I was like, what happens if I like remove one of the... There are a bunch of endings actually. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so those towers are what let them warp. So I need to go back to Ash Twin. Well, I mean, I've got to wait for a little bit to Ash Twin become available. While I'm waiting... That's a little meadow. Where was that? There was like that tower thing, right there? Without guidance, too. I mean, you pointed out something was in the room, But I was just like, I was thinking, like, what happens if I just undo the thing? Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. Genuinely, I'm shocked that nobody didn't try doing that. Perhaps they knew better? Probably. We hope to repair the radio tower in the future. All the construction efforts are entirely focused on the planned museum expansion of the observatory. Sans apologies, except to Slayton, Mike Hornfield's museum curator. Charting stars again out by the radio tower. They're so bright out here. I only wish I were able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. I get so engrossed in my work that sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline, and daylight a grating slog. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. Gabbro knew I'd taken notes. They probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who just deliberately burns their marshmallows. Let's investigate a little bit of Damoon, and then we will head off to Ash Twin to wait for the towers to be revealed. I found a flag. That's not what I wanted to do. That is a very old ship. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What this? Church research notes, property of Church. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I posit the outer rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. I follow up on maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed than the other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. That would oh, is that what that one island with the jellyfish is? Like the big old frozen jellyfish on, what's its name planet? Actually, hold on. Let me just check. Okay, cool. Where is the Hourglass Twins? There we go. In the solar system. Fuck off, Artemis. God damn it. Okay. Okay, now time for an inverted game name joke. Can't wait for the sequel, Entertained. God damn it. Okay, so that must be the tower that sends you to the sun. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna test a theory real quick. Actually, do I want to test that theory yet? Maybe not. Okay, hold on. Let me have a look. Alright, so that's the one that sends you to the other place. Okay. Okay, this must be the one that sends you to Brittle Hollow. Is there a way to get in this inside this fucking tower? Because if you remember, I mean, I'm sure everyone else here remembers, it's just me that is trying to remind myself. The one tower, it would spin. And whenever it would line up with that planet, it would send you there. So if, I think this is the one for Brittle Hollow. If I can find a way inside the Brittle Hollow tower and just wait for it to line up with Brittle Hollow, I should get teleported there. Right? That is my going theory. Now that I know how to recognize these towers for what they are. Because the planets are independently rotating. Okay, I'm going to actually plant my ship down over here real quick. Oh no. I do not wish to be in the sand. I fucking knew it! Oh shit. Oh man! Can I still get it back up there? Note to self, don't jump like a moron. Like that. Jumping like that. That's the moron jump. Oh, well, fuck. Are you shitting me? Chad, am I cooked? do I just have to try again? Like, full disclosure, just do I have to just try again? Is there a way that I can recover this? Okay, fuck! Alright, well, we may as well explore a bit of the Hanging City while we're here. Let's explore a bit of the Hanging City while we're here. We did have more to look at while we were here. Let's have a look. Black Hole Forge controls. What? Chat. Oh. I'm glad I did not restart the loop. Now I know where that is. Ooh, reading. Yeah. Get to read. Okay. Lore. Black Hole Forge District. Ice Shrine District. The Meltwater District. School District. So that one says... That says Meltwater. Okay. I'm glad I found that. People of culture in this stream.
BM_mask followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, BM Mask. Ashman Punch requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we attain it? There's gonna be those typed messages in this chat by the end of this playthrough. You say that as if it isn't already. I wish I had analytics for that. That'll be incredibly funny. Followed by... Nice. Solution 2. We could craft an advanced warp core inspired by Vessel's warp core. Abandoning Vessel's warp core in its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. I think we'd best to relearn, I think. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate its basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. The safest path is the best one. Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long. Is it though? Is it really? We've tried for so long to find something that I, and others, now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is futile, well, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke is apprenticed to Nona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept for crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Nona explained many of his designs to me. This will require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor Calais and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil and amber twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember the anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. How many hours are you in? 9? I think 9. I think roughly 9 hours in. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. I need to get into that fucking cave. Vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed and said it sustained these vendors. Anyway, there's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature of or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. God damn it, I can't talk today. Thanks, Artemis. I really appreciate your vote of confidence there. Feels strange, trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice. And for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten up a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion root in the forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Okay. That is how one vacates. That's important knowledge, actually. Okay. Oh, shit. So, oh, it's just through the North Pole. Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good summary of where I went up to, Copy Calico. It's a pretty succinct way to put it. Oh, fuck! So yeah, that does make what I need to do for the purposes of successfully getting into the Black Hole Forge a lot easier. Because that is fly to the North Pole of here, land, do this, descend. Okay. Make my way down here, go down there, get that where it needs to be, then go back up to my ship, fly to Ash Twin, get teleported there, not fall off like a dumbass, and then we should be good. Damn it, I want to go in there. I am going to run out of fuel if I don't conserve. I mean, I'm gonna run out of fuel regardless, but... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, nice. Found a scroll. Ow. Oh no. I stuck. Wait, can I? Hold on. Can't wait for him to go to the other planet in that game, Planet Viltrum. I know that reference. You cannot pull the wall over my wall.
Here comes the sun, do.
Okay. Do I have enough time to read this scroll anywhere? I want to read the scroll! Build a new vessel. No! I'm sad now. I almost got to read it. If only I had fuel. Damn it. I don't get to read. This is stupid. Okay. Straight to Brittle Hollow. That's cool. I can just sort of set it up and have it go. That's nice. Wait, am I making a tally of how many times I've died there? I'll have to check that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ash Twin. Actually, no, I've got time. Yeah, I've got time. Let's go try to get that thing read. The thing that we tried to read before but failed because death. Wait, no, that's the way up. There will be reading from me, Artemis. You cannot prevent me from reading. Come on. Not only do you have time, I don't even think there's a point of rushing to Ashford. The tower is buried in sand. That is true. Explanation of festivals. All the nomadic clans from over the universe meet in one place to share what they learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the nomai get to advance too, like a known as Warp Core, which means it made it so everyone could warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. Single festival can last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Philip said we used to go to. Oh, there's little nomai. Oh no. How did they die? That's what I want to know. How did they all just fucking die? Because it seems like these guys, these people died in the middle of a fucking class. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is that everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. This year the universe expanded, it also cooled down. When it cooled down enough, the particles were able to group together and form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, Solanum? Wait a minute. Solanum was a teacher? Or, like, created educational material. I can't remember what happened to the Nomai. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. The universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day all the stars in life they support will all die. That's very scary to think about, even though Konoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Pretty sure I found out. Did I? Recall the That's what killed them all? Oh my god! I just thought it created the ghost matter and the universe was a lot worse off for it. I didn't realize that... Oh shit, okay. I didn't realize that's what killed the fucking Nomai. Oh shit! Right, okay. That makes the Interloper a lot more interesting. Did I just go in a circle? Oh. Oh, I think I think I just forgot about that part. Oh, okay. Give me a second, sorry. Sorry, I got a spam message in chat. Needed to get rid of it. Man, that sucks. Aw, man. So how did we not get wiped out by that? Is that because we were in a cave? We were like little creatures in a cave. Perhaps. Okay. Why should we build a new vessel? It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, like if we broke down other structures like the towers on Ash Twins for parts. Might have to build a smaller vessel, but for now we can make vessels that are normally large. But we can make it bigger later once we reach planets and more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search the eye of the universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we could use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances, like vessels have. Poke tells me that she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel because Poke is smart. Okay, I gotta go now. Watch the video later. See ya. Thank you for coming by when you could, Artemis. Have a good night. Each of my clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan would be stuck here in the star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Kalea says we used to do. Okay. So clearly, I mean, we've also discovered this, but like, not all the Nomai were as dedicated to finding this Eye of the Universe as others. Okay, this actually might be quicker to get back if I just go through the hole. Ow. We could colonize aliens. Oh, Jesus. The young were questioning the fervor of their elders' search for the eye. Oh, okay. Well. Plus, explicit, like, on your comment there, Cheddar Guy, it seems the Nomai were, like, pretty explicitly, like, not doing colonization. Like... why don't you think about the game? If you observe all the Nomai technology that was left behind, you'll find they never seem to have discovered rocket tech. The Traverse Universe using warp tech and gravity manipulation. Ah! Yeah, that is interesting. Strider, can I see your ship log? Just 1 minute. So I currently am exploring something in particular, something specific. Once I'm done here, though, yeah, I'll be looking at my ship log here in a sec. Just give me 1 moment to go ahead and land my ship, because I'm not gonna need it for very much longer. I am a creature of high focus at the moment. Alright. Alright, stand here and wait for it to work. No colonization. It's dusty outside. Alright, here we go, chat. Here we go! Okay. Now. We're just gonna very carefully and delicately make our way around. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Departure time. That's so funky. Black hole forward to left. Okay. I'm not going that way. I will not be denied. You cannot refuse me, game. I will not be denied. Ooh, shiny object. Ooh, shiny object. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. It's another one of those statues. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the central tower of the astral body to which it is tuned? We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping out onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it is active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its actual body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. Wow. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers have been constructed on Ash Twins, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude, in that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for the delivery. I'll send Yara your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm just going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure that Yara receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs and the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar with them. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns at the center of its corresponding astral body? That is an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yara understands that the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass Twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Oh, so you can't use the... If I'm understanding that correctly, you can't use the other... You can't warp to the other Ash Twin using the Ash Twin Tower because they fucked it up. Okay. You can't use the Hourglass Twin Tower. Have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the symbol changer of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project. Is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. On the contrary? Yarrow thought they fucked it up, but Yarrow's mistaken. Ah, okay. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Core's durability can still be improved by any more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Aww. That's very sweet. Wait, that's inside the core. I figured it out. I figured it out. I was thinking, why is this random one off in space somewhere? I saw that, the inside of that one, at the start of the fucking game, and I've just realized what I need to do. Do I have time? I need to use the Ash Twin Tower. To get to the center of the planet, it's completely sealed off. But if I use the Ash Twin Tower... Okay. If I do this, I should be able to get into the core. I know I'm on the planet that has the core that I need to get into, but if they share a single point, it should work. And then I assume that I should be able to use the sun one to get to the sun station. This fucking game! This fucking game! Fuck you, I love it! Skadoosh. Oh. Oh, there we go. What? 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 Aw. Oh. I know what I'm doing. 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 Here comes the sand, doo 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 doo. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand. It better sand, sandy, sand, 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 sand. Make him the cutest hook or door hook again. Alright, how have I spun around twice and not aligned? Just align already, you bastard! Oh, you son of a bitch, game! Game, you bastard! Come on, 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 come on! Let me still be within the timer! No! Oh. I just want to read. I just want to read. I just want to read. Let me read. Maybe I can still test my theory. Maybe I have enough time to test my theory. don't think I have enough time to test my theory. I don't think my oxygen is the biggest of my concerns right now, game. That was a dick move, game. It's a dick move. Okay, let's see what we have discovered. Yay, Black Hole Forge! Okay. So, by the way, Strider, there's my rumor map stuff. So I need to get to the core of the Hourglass Twin. I need to go to the sun station. Yeah, I've done a lot. I'm good. Apparently I'm good at figuring things out. Feldspar. Okay, so basically Dark Bramble. How the fuck do I get in there? I remember it says, in theory, there should be a large enough opening. Because it couldn't have gotten in there without using a larger opening. So in theory, there should be another thing. I'm gonna go back to Ember Twin, and I'm just gonna have a look around. Or they just put the warp core inside before sealing. But yeah, but in order to get in there, I need to get in there past the seal. But I was talking about the anglerfish head. Oh no. Oh, god damn it. How did I fuck! Well, I'm committed now. How did I fucking manage to do that? God damn it! The only thing I can think of is that, like, maybe because fish, giant lake bed. What the fuck? God damn it. Of course you fucking clipped it. God damn it. No, now the internet can see my shame forever. Fuck. Aww. Damn it, I was hoping that was... Okay, so... Alright. I just want to get into what the fish is. Ah. from below. I know I dislike the Fibsh, but I've got to find out a way to get past the fucking Fibsh if I'm gonna ever have to deal with the Fibsh. Eventually, I'm gonna have to deal with the Fibsh, but just because I don't like them doesn't mean I can ignore them. We don't necessarily need to do fish now. I just wanted to check whether or not I could do the fish. It's looking like I'm a little bit too late to do the fish, though. Okay. Can I please get my fucking ship out of here? There we go. Not sure why it moved that time, but I'm not going to complain. That's probably fair. Hit. It's okay. Now, if I stand here, I should not get sucked out by the Tower of Sand. Then if I'm able to time it correctly, I should be able to do my thing. Kid inside the twin. Context. I did it! Receive data from previous cycles. Mask receiving data from probe tracking module, giant deep memory statue, timber hearth memory statue. 10 minutes until end of cycle transmission. End of cycle transmission? Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants you met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. As for how we've come since our experience at the High Energy Lab, I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent from the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now the Ash Twin can be connected with the Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident that the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I am no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me that the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can go to maximum power for a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can go to device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of some safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and at last it is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. That's why I'm looping! Right? Because they're sending information. No, that doesn't explain why I'm looping. It just says it's sending information back in time. But unless I am information? It's not entirely impossible, but my head hurts. So the sun exploding is the only thing that gives the Ash Twin project enough power to send information back in time. So the sun station was built to blow up the sun? No wonder they were disagreeing about that. But that doesn't explain how I am being sent back in time. Like, it could send my ship info back in time to, like, my terminal. But my character is also remembering the information. I don't know. Hold on. Let me keep reading. Maybe it'll reveal more. But, like, that explains the partial time loop. But it doesn't explain, how the statues are the thing that caused me to go back in time. Let me keep reading. I'm impressed with their mental fortitude. This is the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. But it doesn't explain why I am information. Because clearly I'm being sent back in time by whatever this project is, but it doesn't explain how. How I am being sent back. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. I suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. The supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode in its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. So the sun thing failed. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system. We're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Excited? Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Oh, dude. Oh, that's heartbreaking. They were so excited and it fucking killed them. Oh my gosh, that's fucking heartbreaking. Jesus, man. My gratitude for the latest shipment. I know this order should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. Shelf seals off. Jesus, man. Artificial gravity control. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is still active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. What? Do I touch this? I don't think I should touch that. If the Ash Twin project is what's keeping me in these time loops, I haven't discovered everything yet. I'm not touching that shit. Nah, no. I'm not touching that. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be impossible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. It is sending me back in time! I hadn't thought of that, what a profoundly horrific fate that would be. It's sending my my ship's terminal's computer information back in time and keeping me aware of what's happening. They made a fucking time loop. That is fucking awesome. Oh. Those mad fucking bastards. Holy crap. A time limit fueled by the sun going supernova, only going 22 minutes back. Ah! What a fucking genius story! Oh, it's amazing! Oh! Oh shit, I'm knocking off my headphones. That is such fantastic fucking writing! Holy shit! Holy fuck, that's amazing! Oh my gosh, yeah, I am super not touching that. God, that would kill the shit out of me. How do I read the information from you? I am the information. Timber Hearth, Giant's Deep. Of all the things that might kill you in this game, that would probably stick a bit better. Okay. I am the information being received by this project. It's me and I can't remember their name. The gnome, the Hearthian on Giant's Deep, and the probe tracking module, which is currently in the core of Giant's Deep. So Gabbro, because Gabbro was saying, oh yeah, we're stuck in a time loop, aren't we? But he just doesn't. They just don't fucking give a shit. Yeah, it's my memories being so. I am dying every time, but my body's not sent back. Yeah. But it's receiving information from the probe tracking module, which is in Giant's Deep. But I still don't know how to figure that out, how to get in there. Okay. Do I have anything resembling enough time to do anything else? Because if I do, I'd like to try to see if I can make it to the sun station. Ow, my knees. Sun tower offline as of 6 minutes, 20 seconds ago. Fuck! Oh wait, did the sun eat the... Sun ate the station because it got big. Alright, that is a next loop ordeal. Nice. So the sun I'll go to the sun station, so that's one more thing I can investigate. I have an idea of how to get into there now. I need to go... I'm convinced what I need to do is I need to... That might... Because it looks like I have to come in from below. So I think what I have to do is I have to find where the ship has crashed, go in, mark where the anglerfish is, and then go down into the big canyon that goes like way down deep and look for a cave entrance down there, and if it's not there, I have to check the lake bed. And then just look for a cave that's like way down the bottom that I then go up through and to get into the anglerfish fossil cave. And then read the ship log. hollowed out chamber inside Ash Twin, 8 monoliths with the Nomad Mask, 3 of the Master actively receiving data from Project Monto, which I'm sleeping and Hearth respectively. Enter this in the Superverse. Sun Station did not work, although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Nomad were unable to power it. There's a plant core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I shot my scout into the room, and I was able to look around, and I saw a cave entrance below the anglerfish skull. Like, if I'm gonna waste a loop doing this, let me know. Like, if I'm completely fucking wrong, let me know. Like, not waste. Okay, I am genuinely asking, am I following a false lead with the anglerfish fossil cave thing? Because I have no idea how to get in there. I've checked. I have no fucking clue. Like, I know the vibe of the information I'm going to learn in there. So next, this is going to be the only instance that I ask for this. You wait, you can find some more clues if you look through the Sunless City. Okay. Thank you. I don't think I can look through the Sunless City much anymore, but we will definitely do that. Alright, we will have a look through we will have a look more through the Sunless City in that case. The lead you discovered is correct, but usually you'll be given a hint to this lead which you didn't find yet. Okay. Is the Interloper about to get eaten by the sun? Pretty sure the Interloper just got eaten by the sun. Yep. That's another funny way to die. Explore the Interloper as it flies into the sun. Fair enough. A lot of people who did that were confused by how the sun killed them before the music started. hold your marshmallow out away from the fire, the sun can also burn it. Huh. Fair enough. I just ended where I'm about to wake up, so it's gonna feel like I just fell asleep. Alright. Back to the fucking Ash Twin. Can I not lock onto that thing separately? Probably not. You can't? Okay. Oh, fuck. Not my finest work. And even if you could, it's moving so fast and close to the sun, both the autopilot and match velocity feature would sabotage you more than it would for the purpose of landing there. Ah, okay. We'll just teleport there then. Oh wait, what am I... Fuck, what am I doing? Okay. Or actually, wait, no. Sun station first, yeah. No, I want to get to the sun... So, the way I think about it is I doubt I'm going to be able to do both the sun station and the anglerfish in the same run because of the way that the sand is going to work. And I'm more curious about the sun station than I am about the anglerfish at this current time. I mean, I could just try to send it and land on the sun station without the teleporter, but something tells me that would not go well. Cheeky little quantum moon. Yeah, I do in fact dislike the Fibsh. This stream is either going to be one of two things. It's either me putting off having to deal with the Fibsh as long as possible, or me eventually having to face my fear and deal with the Fibsh. Those are our choices here. Just putting off dealing with the Dark Bramble as long as possible. Honestly, understandable. It's fucking horrific there. Whee! Though I did do one thing on Dark Bramble before putting it off. What would that be? Unless it's spoilery. If it's spoilery, don't tell me. Fair enough. Patience is not one of my virtues. I really hate horror games. I'm not a big fan of them either. Whee! That's why the Dark Bramble so far has been, how you say, fucking unpleasant. Can I just land my ship? Fishy. It also stinks. That is true. One would assume it probably smells like fish. Alright, fuck it. I'm just planting my ship. I'm getting the fuck out. I'm going to the sun station. Nailed it! Okay. Let's have an exploratorio of the sun station, shall we? 280... That's a long time. 281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes, all systems entering sleep. 8 minutes, 19 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected, sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. Warning, OMS opens emergency door. Oh, cool. Well, there you go. I helped teach you something new. Science compels us to explode the sun. Science compels us to explode the sun. Oh, that's a fucking banger of a line. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. So it's been almost 300,000 years since the Nomai died out, which is a very short time, cosmologically speaking, but if you take into account the miniature scale of the solar system and planets compared to real life, that short time span is more understandable. Yeah. Yeah. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if doing such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay. Hello, I'm Fibsh. Welcome to the stream. I've learned about the plan to explode the sun. Idea really does not like this idea. Yeah, I can tell. Oh! Oh. That's an image. Weighing up the balance of the eye of the universe versus the sun. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible to even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends, but I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. The sun is on one side of the scale and the eye's on the other. Yeah. Return to Ashman first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. I heard for you. My friends, we all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished this device would fail. I hope our terrible work was finished. The star has reached the end of its natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun is destroyed by expanding star, 1 minute and 13 seconds. Oh, fuck! I mean, at this stage... I'm not even sure if I can make it out in time. Before I leave, have I missed anything? Before I leave, have I missed anything? Have I missed anything, chat? Have I missed anything, chat? Quickly! Okay, let's go. hot damn. I made it out. Okay. I want to check. Where does the Giant's Deep portal take me? I mean, I know it takes me to Giant's Deep, but saw a clip of someone making it to the panel that tells you when the sun station is consumed exactly when the listed time was 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it took like many millions of years for a star to go from red giant to supernova, yet in this game it takes less than 5 minutes. Oh wait, I know where this is. This is the Mask Island, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, hey, by the way, you're gonna die. Did you figure out why they wanted to nuke the sun, though? Yes, I did. Also, hello, Kay. Hello, Kay. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I figured out why they wanted to nuke the sun. I made it to the core of the Ash Twin. It is such brilliant fucking writing. Door stuck in the other way. Oh. Not sure how much time was left, but I was attracted by the sun when I tried to leave. Ah. Damn. It's unfortunate. Oh, I just realized this planet has like twice the gravity. My fucking jump pack ain't gonna do shit. If I can get under the island, I should be able to get in there, right? Attracted by the sun, you say? No, no, I want to go down. Let me go down. Hell yeah, Batman! I'm sure it was hot. Oh, fucking goddamn it! Get that shit out of my chat! Yeah, hello. So he was making the oh, they were making the statues here. And all that tech was set up and waiting for after the Nomai died. All it needed was the sun to supernova on its own, and now you're either looped by pure fluke. Oh, yeah! Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing the statue, choose whoever is in closest proximity. Sorry. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us that the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Flux. He has done himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Which is why when I die, I see a mask. Oh my god! It's all making so much sense. I'm literally, when I'm dying, I'm seeing my brain getting uploaded into a machine. This writing is amazing. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, this writing! It's fucking fantastic! Okay, hold on. I've installed the mask inside the Ash Twin project blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's covering the statues, not parents of the project. They will. Why is that? Yeah. I've already read that one. Why'd you update? I already read that one. Nice. Yes, I know I'm running out of fuel. Would you like to save your data memories on the cloud statue? I want to get over there. There's a reading over there. I want to do more reading. How does one get up there? Can I get sent into space briefly? Can one of the tornadoes come and send me into space? Sentences that I've never thought I'd be asking. I would like to be in space now. Send me to space! You know, that would have been really nice for a clip if that worked. Fuck you, game. Space! Damn you! Space? Space! Why is gravity? I am in space! Sound like the core from something. Space! Curious. I'm sending a being's memories back in time. The same as sending this being's memories back in time. The same as sending the being itself back in time. Sure, sir. I can confirm. Fucking feels like it, game. As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine the two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe that this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Yeah! Because in theory, I would have never been able to have done anything without the Ash Twin project. So technically, I'm not actually time traveling so much as I am receiving memory from the future due to an abnormal... Due to an abnormal... abnormality discovered via them fucking with black holes. Which normally I would not advise, but it seemed to go well this time. Normally I would not advise fucking around with black holes, but... Okay, back through the portal gate. Not the kind of hole you... Actually, it's not good. God damn it. Keep in mind, I'm also streaming this to YouTube. Keep it PG. Oh my fucking god! What is my ship doing? They ask you shall receive my postal clip in chat. Yes. Look at the fucking ship! How? How has this functioned? I'm not complaining, but fuck me, dude. I think that was a malfunction. Yeah. And we'll get a very nice view of the sun while I look at this clip he sent. I like that clip. That is a very funny clip. Skadoosh. Oh god, my controller's vibrating. My charger for my computer is on the top of my computer. And it just started vibrating the shit out of my computer. Because I had it on the charger. Okay. So now we beeline to Ember Twin. You are welcome. Thank you for sharing your Outer Wilds journey with us. Of course, absolutely. This has been a blast of a game to stream. It's been so much fun. Wait. Quantum Moon? No Quantum Moon. Alright. Sun Station. And statues are designed to only activate when the Estrian project succeeded or in the event that it failed. Okay. Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to the Nomai computer, our sun had reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay. Sunless City. Let's fucking go. Okay, back into the Sunless City. Okay. Angerfish Overlook District. Okay, we'll light that up and we'll check that out in a sec. Stepping Stone District. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, how do I get back there? Ugh. I figured it out. I fucked it up. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my O2 real quick. I figured it out again. What's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low solar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the sun station doesn't have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Purely theoretical exercise on my part. Yeah, who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. They really love math. They do. They really do. Fucking nerds. Okay. That's an interesting way to do space travel. We need to find a way inside quickly, Molaria, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing in the specimen. Oh wait, it's from above. There's a way in from above. Okay. How? There's more information to discover. Okay. I am so confused. My brain is sleepy. Brain eepy. Brain eepy. Yes, please. I would very much like a nudge in the right direction. My brain is very eepy. Try another light switch. Okay. Are we playing the fossil fit? You fucking legend! I've had this new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to Fossil Fish Cave is easy to see now. Gratitude Solanum is good. You're still small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. You wouldn't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Fuck. And thankfully my scout is still in the room. Fuck! No! No! I'm running out of time. It's just sand. Fuck you, sand! You're evil! You're coarse and you're rough and you get everywhere, you bastard! No, 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 no. I'm not actually panicking. I'm just goofing. Goofing. It do, in fact, get everywhere. Fish! Whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change: the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. The last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. On Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. Rule stands. Rule update: it's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Malora, anglerfish study. An update. Malora, while I was here making a touch of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates their research. It's wonderful. Aww. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey, a lure. And that didn't fuck with me at all. I definitely did not fall for the lure in my first stream. I definitely did not do that. Visually, the specimen appears to be the same species as the anglerfish and Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. This anglerfish digestive tract suggests deaths by starvation. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. I think I die. I think I die. I die. I die! Shit. One reason not to panic, jetpack all over the place. It's fine. It's not like death is permanent. Okay. One of my children used to play a game here. Yep. Blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. The adult Nomai were delighted to see the children incorporate their research into the game's rules. Okay, I know there's more to discover in the Hanging City. Oh, there's more to discover there. Okay. You have infinite time in 22-minute chunks. Hey, give me a beat. Okay. So, the only things I have left to do is... Okay. You know what it's time for, chat. Oh, fuck. So if they're blind... Fuck. That likely means the main way they detect things is through sound. Because they have to be able to know where I am. And unless they're detecting fucking electrical signals. Okay. Yeah, one piece of information I didn't have when I went on this track, but I have one different piece of information you don't seem to have, so I'm curious to see where this goes. Incorrect. The loudest thing made by man is the microwave beep at 3 in the morning. Sorry, I'm late. That's perfectly fine. Oh no, the Fibsh. Fibsh. Mr. Fibsh. Oh! I don't like the Fibsh. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No wonder I got fucking jumped the moment I made it through that first node. Am I still moving? Slowly, but yeah. I'm just gonna coast on fumes. What the fuck is that? Excuse me, what the fuck? Can I be like out of range of you now so that I can speed myself up? Why is this where the orange light goes? Did I fuck up? Am I just dead now? The light just goes. It does not care how useful it is to you. I thought the angler and the fish taught you that. Yeah, I know. I just thought orange was different. Well, we had a good run this time. Unfortunately, I fucked it up! Fuck. It's time to say goodbye. I fucked up. This is the preferable option. I think I had the right idea. I just was following the wrong color light. So I've got to shoot the probe, and I noticed there was a probe signal. I just got to go towards the probe signal. I don't like the fish. I can confidently say without a doubt this is my least favorite part of the game. It's so fucking scary. I hate it. I know I'm at the very least looking for feldspar. Because, or at least I'm listening for Feldspar's harmonica, and I'm looking for the vessel and the escape pod that's in there. But the one, I mean, I found fucking eggs, which is cool, I guess, but maybe musical hub. It's just, I don't know. I kind of don't want to ruin the experience, though. It'll feel so good when I eventually, like, get this to work. I have a feeling you're not going to enjoy the DLC. It's even more horror mechanics. Look, my main thing, is it thalassophobic horror mechanics? Is it ocean stuff? Okay, then I'm probably going to be more okay. I think I'm just I think I actually do suffer from thalassophobia. Sweaty palms make it better. Breathe in the stress. You'll have to forgive me if I struggle to believe you. Alright, I have to try to get my ship in there as far as I can, though. Fuck, because I need the oxygen. In fact, the moment you touch water, the nightmare is over. Okay. I am touching nothing. Damn, okay. Oh, you prick! Okay. Chat. I'm not normally going to ask this. Are any of those 3 options viable for me to continue through this? I just don't want to have to keep doing this. It's setting off my thalassophobia so bad. Will any of those 3 directions work, or do I have to choose a specific one? I will not ever this is the first time I'm going to genuinely ask for a bit of spoilery information. Will any of them should work? Okay. Some are too small to get through, just like the initial seed. None of them have anglerfish in them. Okay. I'm just asking, which one do I need to go to? Like, I am genuinely asking for the sake of my own sanity. I'm still going to have to deal with the anglerfish, but which one? I just don't want to have to do this again. I think the bottom or the top one is safe. Middle is a dead end. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this one I'm doing is just me. Please. 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 No. Is that a skeleton? It's dead. Oh my god, I fucking made it. Oh my god, I fucking made it. Oh, I am never doing that again. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut. You haven't blown yourself up yet. That's good for you. Feldspar, you're alive? You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Fuck you! Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since the ship, crashed. Violently. Wait, what? Oh, this is a good story. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep and needed a new challenge. And none of us have ever been inside Dark Bramble, so I think, hey, let's give that a try. Do you know how to get to the core? How do we get to the core? I've been cruising around a while, dodging the odd massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns when I run into this huge anglerfish. Biggest I've ever seen. Pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, crash. I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. Could have been so even played a sound effect while you were doing that. I only didn't out of solidarity. Thank you. I would have fucking lost it. Oh. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. camped out near where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seed. It's been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's all that went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. You reached the core of Giant Steve. How'd you do it? Giant Steve's core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. Since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. Fuck you! On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hall of vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. There was a jellyfish near that island. Okay. I kind of don't want to leave yet. Because oh, what the fuck? Oh, sorry about that. I haven't found the ship, though. Or the other escape pod, and I don't want to come back in here. Something tells me I'm not going to be given a choice. Man. Trip 4 entry, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0, personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these species outside of Giant's Deep. They're awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ugh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because they insulate the jellyfish inside from getting zapped by electricity. Oh. I have to use the jellyfish. I was avoiding the jellyfish explicitly. Okay. Right, I'm going inside the jellyfish's interior cavity to see what's in there tastes any better. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this even if you are dying. You'll be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only used for insulation from electricity again. Do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Oh, my fucking bones. Okay. With the ship and the other escape pod, I don't want to go back in there again. I don't want to do it. Like, what part of that did I need to go to find the vessel and the other escape pod? Oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna suffocate. No! 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 Please! I'm gonna go back into the bramble. I don't have to go back in the bramble again. I don't wanna. Oh. I don't want to go back into the bramble. I don't want to deal with the fish. I'm so upset. I am filled with so much sadness. Make liberal use of the signal scope and scout the path ahead with the scout launcher, and you won't have to get close to a single fish. Okay. I am so not a fan of any of this. Okay, cool. Shut the fuck up! B, I have no time for Leroy Jenkins. I'm contending with my thalassophobia. Don't throw the goober either. I need like a couple minutes of no noise, okay? I like that you're back, B. Hello, B. Welcome back. I'm also shitting myself right now, okay? No, B, please. Be spare, please. Have mercy, B. That's fine. I am only going to ask people for this for the fish, because I'm slowly discovering through this game that I might have thalassophobia. So, you'd think Subnautica would have been the thing that sets that off. Apparently no. Apparently it's the funny space game. Oh my god, I found it.
Be not afraid, baby angel.
Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel, either to repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Seka, as the message finished, the vessel's beacon is already growing fainter and it will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. The hearing range is even shorter when you're out of your ship. As your ship is a ladder, you'll be slower though, more likely to get stuck inside their hearing range. Fair enough. Escape Pod 3 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now watching Escape Pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. They did. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Den. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone. We will all be lost. We will follow to the beacon to whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons, Den. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod distress signal. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. To any who come here searching for the vessel, we followed one of the two beacons of the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It is almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomad to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. Found it. It found it. It's there. Oh, you cheeky fucking game. How fucking dare you? Just let my ship go. I'm just following my scout. I angled my ship as I got through. I would like to say that is probably the smoothest fucking thing I have ever fucking done. There's another escape pod here. One that never got away. This is the vessel. Do any Nomad clans whose vessels can hear this message? It clears the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock suns are fairly stable and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know that you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Brome. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on his way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hope you aren't comparing Eskel's vessel story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found a trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll see you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potential unstable stars, which is most of them now. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have somehow... It is fused with the local environment. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. I didn't know my clans are space-like capable species receiving this message. I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. What is this? What is this? How do I make it do? I don't understand that yet. I need to go get more air. Or fuel. For now, yes. On the back seating, yeah. For now, yeah. Have it be over. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we wait to tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appears suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp into the signal's proximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. After, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem. Everyone, we arrive near our signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. There's one thing in particular you should make note of before you leave. Wait. Oh. There's a warp core at the center of Ash. Does that... Am I gonna have to use this ship to go to the Eye? Because I assume that's the end goal. Alright, yeah, I'll go check my ship log. Oh, you're right, because I'm gonna have to turn off the... Oh, motherfucker. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Cyrus, oh my no. At least I have found that. Yes, it will be easier. Just be careful not to let them hear you. Yep. Well, I think that's as good a time as any. I'll see if I can get into this little escape pod. It could maybe, but there's gonna be a very large part of me that is gonna not be okay with not looking at the screen during what I can only assume will be like the penultimate part of the game. You know? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not gonna be wanting to leave it to chance. Like, I know it's a guarantee, effectively, if I do it that way. Possibly, that'd be probably something I do in between this stream and the next one, though. Just sort of throw myself at the fish until I've solidly got it. But it would appear that the sun has decided to grace us with its presence. I wonder what it's going to look like to get obliterated by the sun from in here. But we've exhausted literally, I mean, not totally exhausted, but I mean, that's all that's left. Face my death with honor. Take me, Supernova. You have actual thalassophobia, I'm just a coward. Look, I think I might have thalassophobia because I tend to react very similarly even when I fall into deep water in this game. Like, now I'm sort of less afraid of it because I know there's nothing in there. But it's the fear, it's not so much the fear of the ocean so much as it is the fear of things, of large things in the ocean and worse. the not knowing if there's large things in the ocean. If that makes sense. Yeah. But I think that's as good a place as any to go ahead and wrap things up. Yeah. At the very least, it's consistent with my definition in any case. But I think that's probably as good a point as any to go ahead and wrap things up. What a brilliantly written game. I am super impressed so far. And I've only got even cooler shit on the way. Like, considering the rate at which I've been getting things done, tomorrow may be the final stream of the main game stuff. Because, as I said, a friend of mine bought me the DLC, and I think at this point, actually, I'd rather wait until they're present. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, but next Friday or Saturday, I should specify, depending on how much energy I have getting home on Friday from work, may end up being the final stream of the main game. What I do intend to do, because I already own the DLC, is I intend to basically get up until I've exhausted every other option and I pretty much know what I'm going to be doing next, which I still don't fully. I have a feeling that it's going to involve grabbing that core, going to the ship, and warping the ship to the Eye of the Universe? Maybe? But I think what I'm going to have to do is the probe tracking module. Maybe that sort of like hex thing that I was futzing around with the ship. Maybe that's like a coordinate identifier or something, and the probe tracking module is going to tell me what the warp code for that is or something. I'm uncertain. But yeah. But that explanation for the time loop is fucking awesome. The Nomai are so cool. Sorry, I had an itch on the back of my head, and we got a hairbrush that helps with that. But like, it gets even more brilliant? Oh shit, okay. But like, but you discovered most of it. Okay. But it has the probe tracking module found the eye. I can only assume as much, because I thought the whole point was powering the whole system to find it, and the probe tracking module at the start of each loop does fire off. It fires off like a probe. So if it's found the eye, I can only assume, like, because we determined that the eye is quantum, and the fact that the probe tracking module is always facing a different direction and fires the probe in a different direction at the start of each loop, the connections... sorry. You can tell how tired I am. The connections are there for the eye to be found. The Nomai did say that the statues would only activate once the probe had found the eye. Oh shit! or in the event that that it failed. It also did say that only in the event that it failed. Yeah. So either what we're going to end up warping to is definitely not the eye, or it is, which, I mean, equipment malfunction could be, like, the definition of equipment malfunction could easily be covered by fucking your probe getting smacked out of the sky and destroyed and like blown up. So I don't know, but I'm curious and excited to find out. The next stream going to be tomorrow. No. I'm thinking about potentially starting to do the Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream, but for now I need to have, like, so here's how it's going to work. So I'm still in training for my job at the moment. Once my training for my job is done, I will be going down to working 4 days a week instead of 5 days a week. So currently I'm working Monday to Friday, and going forward, I will then only be working like 4 out of the 5 days in a week. So what I'm planning on doing is what I'm probably going to try to do is have Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night be my new stream set, my new 3 streams a week, because I used to do 3 streams a week before I started working. I would do Monday night, Sunday night, and Friday night, but it's just the situation with work has prevented me from being able to easily do that. So what I'm hoping to be able to do is just do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Obviously, I live in Australia, so that might be slightly different depending on where you guys are in the world. But ideally, what that should mean is that we should be able to get back to doing more streams. And if I don't end up doing more streams, what that extra time, because I'll be able to have, like, because I always like to have 1 day off where I do my own thing a week. So with that 5th day in the week not being dedicated to work, I'll be able to dedicate that to free time. So until then, Saturday nights are going to be my, either Friday nights or Saturday nights are going to sort of be my free time day. But yeah, sorry if that doesn't make a lot of sense right now. Trust me, I do have a plan, and there will at minimum still remain to be 2 streams a week going forward. But at the moment, it's 1 stream where I play a game solo, 1 stream where I play Baldur's Gate 3 with B, and I'm just working on the long-form content as quickly as I can. And that was what else I was going to say is, if I don't end up doing 3 streams a week again, what I might be able to do is start making one of the 2 days that I have empty a week a day where I do recording and editing. So I'll probably at least be able to get one long-form content video out a week. But yeah. Do you have any plans for solo games that you're done after you're done with the DLC? I'm not entirely certain on that front. I do have a couple games that I do have in mind. One was, because I played a game called Vampire, which was very, very fun. I really, really liked it. And the same developers have made a game recently called Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden, which has been something that I've been having an interest in. But as always, I am perfectly happy to take recommendations from people. Another one that I did also have in mind is playing A Night in the Woods, which I know is also a game that people enjoy. And it's been one that I've been interested in because I actually haven't seen anybody play it. Shocking, I know, considering how old A Night in the Woods is, but that might be another game that I end up streaming. But yeah, in any case, thank you everybody for coming out and hanging out with me this evening. If you enjoyed everything, if you're on YouTube, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, all that fun and excitement. Check out some of my long-form content. I really love to see some more stuff going on with those ones. I'm hoping to be able to get back to regularly uploading those soon. And I am actively working on the next highlights reel episode for mine and B's Baldur's Gate 3 stream series. I am still working on that. Sorry it's taken me so long. I've just been very, very busy with work. Next thing is, so yeah, that's that. And if you are on Twitch, to everybody who followed today, thank you very, very much. I very, very much appreciate it. And yeah, so my next stream will be on this Sunday, starting at 7 p.m. AEST for some more Baldur's Gate 3 with my friend B. So, in any case, I hope you all enjoy. Thank you very, very much for watching, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye, y'all.